Are we ready? I know I am. So, whether or not you are, it's time for another episode of the Indie Tales Game Dev live stream. Hey, my name is Adam. You are the Pixel Pals. I've already said the name of the show, so without further ado, it's time to go. Welcome, friends and subscribers to the most recent episode of the stream. Today, it's Thursday, which might be the last stream of the week. I'm not sure if I will be doing a Friday stream because, well, you know, it's some people celebrate Friday as a day where you don't do anything. So I don't know. Maybe I'll spend it with my family. Not sure. We'll think about it. Today we will be working on a couple things, either chapter 2 development or maybe a little bit of chapter 1 polish. I might have to send a demo out. It might be good to do a new demo actually soon. I'm kind of waiting on like one animation, and then I might be cool to send it out. Maybe we'll do some playtesting a bit later as well. We have team meetings coming up in about half an hour. And yeah, I want to say a big welcome to everybody who's here so far in the chat. Swizz is here with the most recent sub. Thank you so much. Bilbo Swaggins is here. Shortwave. We got this guy, New Zealand, is here. Big thanks also to anyone who's lurking in the YouTube chat. So, yeah, I've just been working hard. I had a bit of a meeting yesterday with somebody who wants to help out with some marketing stuff, an old friend, and I'm thinking we might get like a committee together very soon to help with some of that marketing strategy. I know we've got a few people in the community who are interested in helping out with all things Indie Tales and Insignia, so I don't know. There's a little bit to talk about there, but probably not today. I'm too tired for it. Not physically tired, just don't have the interest. Alrighty. So, what have I been working on? I was working on fixing Roberto. He has been out of commission for a little while because the new parry system didn't really play nice with the way he was programmed, but now he is programmed to work with that system. So there's that. I just scared those, Martin. Let's bring this down. Hey, Bilbo Swaggins. Hey, Ocelot. Bilbo, thank you so much for the 50 stream streak. That's huge. So I've been thinking, I want to add a score counter here for your like max score. Just listening to the sound effects. They might be colliding a bit. They're okay. All right, I'm invested now. Oh, it lagged for like half a second and I got lost. All right. So I want to put like the top score that's ever been scored here. I think that would be cool. And I suppose the setting around him. You made me think I left Minecraft open. We be crafting. So where is he? Where is he in the level? He's right there. All right, I'll make a new script or something and I'll put it there. Or maybe I'll just put the canvas inside of this, move it all the way over. I need a way to like show the best score you've ever gotten without it requiring text, because I don't want to localize it. So maybe what I'll do is I'll go here. I think I know like a perfect machine. I think I know the perfect way to describe this thing that I want without having to, what's the word? Gosh, I'm really screwing up my language today. A text-free way of showing something that would equate to top score. I think it needs to be something like this. Like a podium. And then like a little cup. Is that clear enough? I don't know. I don't know what this punch up is doing here. In fact, where did I even get this file from? Oh, that's cool. The spring. Why don't I have that in the game right now? I don't know. What's wrong with me? Oh, that is a problem. Dude. Punch. Machine setting. The heck? It's like not even... What the heck? Is it flipped? It is flipped. Okay. Well, that's annoying. Hey, Shawnee B. Welcome. Thanks for the raid. Sup? Okay. Now I could put this like here, and that could be like the score. Hey, Ahmed. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I got some new videos coming. I started one last week, and I've got another one that I've already recorded for this week. So, do you want to see a preview? I'm so excited for it. It's one of my favorite art pieces I've ever made. Particularly in a video. Check it out. That's the thumbnail for the video we're making. Oh, I'm so excited for this video. Now this material, I don't think, if I change it here, I think it'll change everywhere. So I'm a little concerned about that. I mean, it's not a bad color, but it's not the color I want to use. Unless I pick like the lighter brown. No. I'll pick what I want. How do I put the shader? I've never seen that before. I don't actually know how this works. How do I put the shader on the text? That's called shader text stroke. But I want Roberto Scoreboard. So can I just put it in there? Now it says parent. Does that work like that and it won't break anything else? I never know. I just need to check if I go to like that, do they take on that color? They shouldn't. They did. Gosh dang it. So how do I pick a different material for the Text Mesh Pro? How do I do that? You can only pick the shader. You can't. Let's ask the computer. Alrighty. So I'm in Unity and I'm using Text Mesh Pro. I have an instance of some text in the inspector and I want to change the outline property of the shader I have attached, but changing it in one place changes it everywhere. I can create a duplicate of the shader in the project, but a duplicate material using the shader in the project, but that doesn't, but I don't know how to assign it to the TM Pro component without that same behavior still happening. Create a new preset? There's a material preset option? Okay, maybe I'm misunderstanding. So I can go here, I can do this. There's variant. There's edit. Create material preset. What the heck? But now I don't know what that did. Well, let me just see what happens if I make it like blue. Save it. Pick up a coin. Ah, it didn't go blue. Hooray. Okay. But this is blue, right? Okay. So that's somehow, I guess, what you're supposed to do. This is called Roberto score shade material. Okay. Well, now we can just go, we want this to be the dark brown color. Maybe this one. And then we can make the text on the Text Mesh Pro like a lighter color maybe. I don't know. Or the same. Your name is Roberto? That's pretty cool. Roberto is a machine in this game. He is a punching machine. You train against him. And I think I was inspired by Sekiro. There's a guy who's got a son named Roberto in Sekiro. And he's like a knight that you fight. That's it. Roberto! Roberto! Yeah, and then the other side of it is that Roberto is like, he's a robot. So robot. That's the idea anyway. Is it clear what this is? For those of you who didn't hear me describe what this is it clear what it is? This part looks like a belt. Just this icon thing. You see a cup. Podium of best scores. So if you see one score here, what would you think that meant? Victory column. Thought it was a truck. So it's supposed to be, I'm trying to find an icon that says like best. And so I made a podium, but maybe it's too abstract. I could take the cup away. I didn't want to write the word best because that's English. And then if you're playing in a different language, we would need to localize it. You think just the cup would work? Okay. I'll see if I can just make it like a trophy. Oh, a medal. A medal would be good. Yeah, I like that. So like dirt, and then dirt. Let me see. Oh, like a wreath. That's also not a bad idea. I'm not sure how many pixels we got to do that, but let me see what I can do here with metal. Metal icon. Oh, I see. A little bit. Well, they're sort of different depending on what you want to do. Could do like this V thing. I think that looks more like a medal to me than the other one. Doing too much. Still very abstract. I could put a 1 in there. That's probably the easiest way to do it. Still looks like a truck. What? What are you talking about? Hang on a second. I got an idea here. That's too much. 1, 2. What? Like that? It's hard. That brings us right back to what we were. Well, this will be Wilhelm's top score when you get here. It'll be like 7 or something. Like 6 or 7. Okay. Advice or things to keep in mind before diving in. I don't know. The hard part that you're going to run into is defining what constitutes a level. Where are the bounds of the level? Like, this is my level, right? Where should the screenshot start and where should it end? You might need to create a special node that's used as like a rectangle for where the screenshot gets taken from. I kind of double handle it. I have one component that's doing 2 jobs. So this thing is the level scrolling bounds. It's the play area that the camera can go inside of. And it takes the bounds of that, and that's the screenshot. But that's not necessarily the best way to do it. It's just, you don't want to have to like constantly modify this frame, this like area. You could use the collision. That was the other thing I tried. But of course, that's going to be hard on levels that are not contained within a space like that. You know, if you have a level where the ground is just flat and then the sky is all above it, the screenshot's going to be, you know, the flat piece of ground. It's not going to include the sky. So it's difficult, but you will need to do that for pretty much every level. There's also the notion, or like the issue of like zooming. If you don't want to support zooming, then it's probably a lot easier. But also like the size of one of these nodes inside of your editor. Like, should you have to scroll to be able to select this, or does it expand as you zoom out? Then it blocks the view. A bunch of little things like that that get a bit complicated. And then do you have like a way of attaching the links directly to your doors? That would be the other one. Like so that anytime you create a door, it just makes a little node like that. A little port. Okay. So if I go over to here, that looks better. That looks like something. Maybe I can design it a little bit more. Put a little like this, just to give it something. And then maybe we could go like that. Could even do a little perfect. All right, now we want it to go up when we... Oh, I guess we would need like a best something somewhere. I currently don't have that. Like I need to save it in the save file. So like game data. Yeah, I literally have nothing for this. I think at one point I was using structs. Like this like gear is an equipment data called gear and it's a struct. How am I saving? I'm saving structs? I guess it doesn't matter. I'm not like using reference types when I make this. That's interesting. So stats is a stats data and it just lives here. Okay. Well, I could put like a new thing here. In stats, or I could make a thing called like mini games. Let's keep it in stats. Public int Roberto score, top score. And do I really not like reference it after that? Like on game load. Okay, sure. How do I know what the count is? Where is that saved? Is it just score? It must be score. Streak? Okay. Can you stop? If streak greater than game system dot data dot stats dot Roberto top score. Then exactly. Why is it not tabbing? My tab stopped tabbing. I think it's Control M that does that. Oh, okay. Hey, how do you handle when you run into difficult parts during dev? What do you do to keep yourself from wanting to give up or to stay motivated? Do you sometimes feel overwhelmed? That's a tough one. I mean, like, it depends on what the thing is. If it's a technical issue, then it's just about being patient and breaking down into simpler, smaller problems. Sometimes you have to research something before you can implement it. I'm pretty stubborn, so I like to just bash my head against the wall until I solve a problem. But sometimes it's like a design issue or like something that's a bit deeper. And then I have to ask, you know, what am I trying to achieve here with this? And why is what I'm doing not working? If it's like bad playtesting data, stuff like that, or negative feedback. If it's more like just personal motivation, that's usually about patience and expectations. Like maybe I wish that the game had come out sooner, or that I was faster or something like that, or made fewer mistakes. That's just about not judging yourself as much. And it can be about reframing your goals to be more realistic. The more you work, the clearer it will be what your pace is. And so you should fit your expectations to your pace, not try to fit your pace to your expectations. Outside of that, I mean, depending on what you're feeling, like sometimes you just you can't expect more from yourself than you can give. So just having a bit of grace can be helpful there as well. We've got a meeting in about 4 minutes with our animators. I just need to get Roberto game logic and put our top score text in there, save that, press play. Pardon me. So, what do we got here? It should be 0 right now. 0. 1, 2, 3. That'll do. 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's go. 6, 7. Oh. So now I'd love to save. I don't know how to do that though here. I guess I could just leave the scene. Quit the title, go back to story mode, go here, and then cross my fingers. 26, yay. Cool. That's great. It's perfect. It's exactly what I want. And that could go to 4 digits and it would be fine. Yeah, that's no problem. All right. I guess it's time to... We should start the meeting. Pretty sure that's the case anyway. Let's double check. Yep. Ba, 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 ba. All right. You ready for this? Doodly doo. It's time for animation review. Welcome. Hello.
Hello.
Hey, Luca. How's it going?
Doing okay. How about yourself?
Not too bad. I had a rough night last night, but I slept in, so I kind of caught back up, and I'm feeling okay at the moment.
Oh yeah, I did something similar. Yeah. So I
Yeah.
get
Cool.
you. Yeah.
What? Where are you at the moment?
Just been chipping away at the Langston. So
Mhm.
yeah, happy with some progress that I've been making. I feel like I'm getting towards the end of this. So yeah, I guess I can show some stuff.
That'd be good. Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure.
Let's share screen. Oh, I have too many things open. Okay.
Cool.
All right. So I've just been going through and chipping away at certain animations. So this one, I feel like it's a lot better than it was.
Yep.
Um,
That's looking good.
yeah. Shuffle forward. Oh yeah. All these ones. I added this new head shape for this one.
That's pretty good.
And that's kind of sprinkled around in a few places. Oh yeah, like here and
Yep.
and this attack. There's more of a. There's that one.
Oh yeah, that's nice.
And that's reused
That's great.
probably in here as well. Yeah, there you
Yeah, sick.
go. Where else? I don't know. Just like wherever it makes sense. Yeah. Oh, this one probably needs
I'm
a
into
bit
it.
more adjustments. Yeah. Um, yeah, and just trying to finalize some easy ones at least. Like yeah, like this one. Let me just the rattle.
Yep.
What else? I don't know. I've just been going back and forth and chipping away at all of them.
Yep.
Yeah.
Would you prefer to finish this or have something else going at the same time?
Something else like doing that gecko. Yeah, it was kind of refreshing just to switch back and forth between this and that.
Yep.
Yeah, even if it's something small like if the slam shell needs a new adjustment somewhere, I could
It
do that.
does. I haven't.
Yeah.
It's back when we first abandoned that for a little while. I was like,
Yeah.
I'm going to do some updates to some of the keyframes, and I never got to that. So I'll need to do that before I can push it back to you. What else? Oh man, there's actually like, I think. Well, it'd be good if Morgan was here, but I'm not sure where she is today. The chapter 2, I feel like at least for Morgan's scope, she's probably running on empty for like remaining tasks, like not tasks, but like remaining schedulable time. So there's actually like quite a bit of animation that we could do, and I want to prioritize the stuff that, like, I want to make sure that I'm making the most of her time. For you and I guess like we have a different timeline than she and I. So like we haven't been doing much of the level design stuff recently. So I don't know, maybe we could look at the scope and just look at kind of since the last billing period, Um, where where are we? Like, in what? How much space do we have before we call it for chapter two? As far as like the supply, though, there's actually like a lot of NPC animations, boss animations we could do. Like, there's actually plenty of stuff. Um, I I think scoping chapter one was a little bit easier because I'd done so much already on that chapter. And
Yeah.
yeah, so chapter two, there's plenty, and then I guess I'll just pick up whatever's left over. But yeah.
Yeah, I'm happy to do a bit of level design if because I did enjoy doing that for chapter one.
Hmm.
And yeah, I know like our kind of work relationship is kind of a bit loose and stretched out, which I mean, yeah, I mean, I don't mind if it's not a problem for you.
It's actually not a problem for me at the moment. Like,
Mm,
as long as we're getting through the work for now, I'm good. Um,
yeah,
I One of the things going forward. So I had kind of, I mean, look, chapter one was always going to be like a demo, and so needed to be at a point where there was like, by the time we finished the chapter one scope, it was like like playable for players. Whereas chapter two, there's no demo for chapter two that we're going to do in the same fashion as chapter one, outside of maybe like
yeah,
internal playtesting or like some beta stuff. But um, so my like strategically, I think it would be better for me to, rather than like fixate on like getting chapter two to like release polish, move on to chapters three, four, and five and start grey boxing out all of that content so that when we have like the budget to go into production on those, I don't have to scrape around for scope. I can say, okay, this is exactly what we're doing,
mm,
in a bit more organized fashion. I mean, even chapter two was okay because I had a lot of backlog, but I want to be even more prepared when that time comes.
yeah,
So, in the meantime, like that process might take me for the rest of the game. If I do it back to back, all of the chapters, it might take me months. It could be like 2 or 3 months, maybe like up to five if I was really, you know, if I afford for some contingency there of just figuring out like, okay, what does the rest of the game look like, and putting it in the engine so that you can actually get to the credits. Um,
yeah,
so yeah, like in the meantime, um, I don't mind if if you're chipping away. I think like ideally we'd want to get through it quicker than slow, just because it means that we're more agile. But yeah, I mean, it's if you are comfortable at the current pace, I'm comfortable delegating at the current pace.
yeah. I'm happy to take on like different tasks as well. I don't know. It's hard to say what's um yeah, level design is it's tricky, I guess. If that's more involved around like getting a horizontal slice of the game.
Hmm.
Um,
Yeah,
but
I wouldn't mind help with it. Like, if
mm,
it's not like the way we've scoped out this schedule, um, but even for chapter two, like I'm still like I've got some level design components set up for the wall ride ability that I can use to do level design with, but the second
mm,
ability in chapter two, I'm only still exploring that now, like the how you use the plunge in the levels. So it wouldn't be that easy for you to jump in and do level design until I think I had gotten at least the mechanic like functional. And I've got at the moment like half a dozen different mechanics we could go with and try. But
mm.
until I like say, okay, yeah, I've prototyped them out, these ones work, let's build levels out of this, I don't think it would be super productive to get you in there fiddling around.
Yeah, that's fair enough. I guess we'll need concrete ideas of like with the mechanics and um, yeah, and what and the levels built around those.
Yep. In the
Uh,
meantime, like, yeah, like definitely chapter two, like other NPCs, I've got plenty of them.
mm,
Even ones that have like sprites but don't have any idle animations. And even like some of the quests I've been just refining a little bit, and so now I have a bit better idea of the scope of like, okay, this, like Charlie, that the cat, the acrobat.
Oh yeah.
I might need like a different sprite for him or something like that, like just a specific animation here and there. And there's like a Hunden NPC that's a shopkeeper. Like I might need one of him knocked down on the ground or stuff like that. So
Okay.
anyway,
Yeah.
I will. I'm not yet at a point where I can like give you like a full list of that stuff, but maybe by Monday or, well, actually, hang on, we've got a holiday coming up, so
Yeah.
it's probably more like Tuesday or the next meeting we do. I guess I should schedule that out.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, yeah, I got a bunch of family stuff. I got to go to my sister's again because she's going away. You know, it happened last time where I was house sitting for her.
Yeah.
So, but I can keep chipping away at this. I think there's still plenty of work. for me
Yeah,
to do.
I'll try not to keep you on it for too long because I think there'll be a point where it might be that I could just like if I just give you an open-ended keep going until it's done, I think that's going to be a lot less efficient for you than for me to just like attack the parts that I would care most about and then just let the rest of it be. Because otherwise I bet you I could get you on this for another 3 weeks. I bet you I could do it.
No.
And I don't want to. Yeah. So let's not do that.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
All
so right. I'll make it my priority to give you a new set of tasks the next meeting we have. But obviously, like from tomorrow, feel free to like take a break until then anyway. So don't feel like you have to do this over the weekend because it's Easter. So
all right. All right, I'll see how far I get today, and like I'm gonna have a lot of downtime house sitting anyway. So I mean, yeah, we'll see. It's fine.
all right.
We'll leave it for now. Yeah.
Yep. All right. Well, stay in touch if you have any questions or anything, and I'll catch up with you soon.
All right, we'll do.
Okay.
Thanks, Adam.
Thanks, Luca.
All right. See ya.
Bye. No Morgan today. I wonder what happened. All right. Well, might have to catch up with her a bit later. The mystery noise, it's gone. No mystery noise today. Hey, Erdos. Are these other people paid employees or volunteers? They are paid. But they're not employees, they are contractors. So subtle difference just in the way that we pay. But yeah, they work with me on the team. Yeah, no squeaking. I feel great today. Okay, this issue is an interesting one. What's going on here? What is that? I think I'll just leave this off for now. Yeah, it's 5 at the moment, but we need up to 15, I think. It just depends. I'm in a tight spot here because I think I'm sort of at the mercy of like some funding, basically. And as far as the rest of the development goes, it will be on the other side of this grey boxing exercise that I have to do to get to the credits, to know how much more resources I need. But I was able to scope out, like, even the other day, I just sat down and said, okay, like, who could I bring on? And this could easily be the team, right? So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Easily. Like, that would not be hard at all to have 15 people. Part-time, some of them. But, I mean, maybe these 3 could just be me. But still that's 12, you know, if we include a producer. And that doesn't include any kind of like any other additional strategy and marketing people, you know, who might be involved. Easily we could have a separate effects animator. Like, absolutely no question, there's enough space for that. The problem is really just like, if I was to try to get this funding, I can get the funding, but I can't necessarily get the funding the way I want it to very easily, in that I don't want to give away like 70% of the game revenue to get the funding for this. And I've got an option that would let me do that, but I'm not in control of that option. It's just it might be, who knows. And the amount of like $70? Did I say 70? I hope I didn't say that. But I could easily have an FX animator. Yeah, like the amount of money it would take to pay each of these people would be, you know, this per chapter is 60K. So every 5 is 60. So if it's 15, it's 180K AUD per chapter. And there's 3 chapters to go, meaning 180 times 3, 18 times 2 is 36, is 480. Is that right? That can't be right. No. Hang on. 440? Wait. 18 times 3. 3 8s are 24. Yeah, 440? 540. That's a number that makes sense. Yeah, so 540K AUD, that's a lot of money. Plus my take, which might be like maybe another 100. If I'm, well, for me, it's more like I pay myself a wage. So if this is over like, what's the word? If this is over like a 18-month period, it's probably another like 60 or 70, maybe 80 total. So like it's maybe 620K AUD total. Now, it's a budget I can get. It's not a problem, because we probably would have access to maybe like 750 by the end of it. Yeah, like this is like a typical award rate. Like I'm going on something like 30 Australian dollars an hour projected out, but we would probably do it not by hourly anyway. We would do it like based on expected time spent, and I'm factoring a little bit more for the engineers. It just comes down to, it's actually more about like, we have this much work to do. How much money do we need? Technically I could scrap the engineers. I could probably scrap. The challenge is that it's me. If I don't have engineers, I'm building it. So if I take these away, I need someone to help me out with porting. It could be an external outsourced team doing this, but I'd prefer not to. Yeah. I mean, extra would help, but this, I think I could get this. There are publishers who will give you the money, but they will take a lot. And if I wanted to do this over Kickstarter, this is kind of like not really feasible. I don't think we could bring that much in on Kickstarter. I think we could get a little bit closer. but we couldn't get to 700. We might be able to get to 200k AUD. I'm trying to think about like where can I filter by like yeah. How many video games have over $1 million pledged? Adventure Quest, yeah, I mean that's pretty reasonable. It's tough. These are some big ones. Mina the Follower was funded on Kickstarter. Wow. Did I say the follower? The Hollower. Wow, $1.2 million. That's actually huge. Well, I'm not Yacht Club. Like I don't think I could do that. Sea of Stars. These are some big names. They can bring in a lot more than I could. Even Bloodstained, Double Fine, like these are all pretty reputable. Wow. Yeah, but we're in the biggest games of all time funded on Kickstarter space at the moment. I don't think we could. These are actually crazy, man. Yeah, it would be very hard, I think, for us to do that. Even with the YouTube channel and the help of some other channels. Why wouldn't your game get back for 500k? Hey, Jolly Girl, thank you so much. If everyone in chat donated 6k each. Ah, easy. Easy. It's not that it wouldn't, it's that I don't have any guarantee that it would or wouldn't. And hey, get your eyes off from there. It's that I don't have any guarantee, and you don't really get second chances on this kind of platform. So like if we couldn't get, like Puff Pal's Island Skies is huge. But what were they asking for? The game funded at 75k. That is not something I can promise. For me, it's like, this would be like my minimum, or maybe this, Otherwise, I could frame this in terms of like release dates. Like I bring the release date closer as the numbers go up. I could probably do that. Like for 100k, for 75k, I could say I get to keep working on the game. They're getting sued. Oh, that sucks. This was a scam? Because it looks like a real game. What happened? Lots of requested refunds. Did they not fulfill? Oh, they're gone. Oh, wow. They just disbanded? Oh, that's crazy. How could they do that? They took 2 million and disappeared? After how long though? 72 updates? I mean, it looks like they tried. They took loans. Oof. Why was the plush business not sustainable? Is it actually cancelled though? My gosh. That's crazy, man. Couldn't happen to me. That's the one thing I think that I have going for me in a Kickstarter is that, like, genuinely, I couldn't run from you. Like, if I ran away, I would have no future on the internet. I would just be, you see me every day working on the game. I would have to stop existing here. Like, this is my life. I don't have anything else. And we have a game already that's a lot further along than that. Like, it's a game. Can jump in now if you have anything for review. You have a long history of working on the game, so backers could count on that. Yeah, I think so. Marasinwoi. Adam, see you later. Oh, Jesus. I couldn't do it. I'm too honest. Yeah, no, I don't think that would happen. It would be a really tough couple of years, but I think no matter what, I'm going to be releasing this game. The other, I guess there would be a criticism of, like, I guess the pitch would have to be something like, I have done my very best to get as far as I can, and hey, eyes, you must have missed one. Yeah, like, I've done my very best to get this far on my own, and now we're at a point where I need your help to get this over the line. I've demonstrated that I can do this. I think I could do it. I think I could pitch a pretty good Kickstarter. It's just a big game, and I want to make it a reality. I guess that's what I'd have to be saying. Yeah, well, we have like a 2.5 hour demo, so it's not a big issue as far as demonstrating work. Let's keep this going. Yeah, exactly. Have you shared how many wish lists you have? We have about 10K at the moment. Well, Bezos might be funding the game anyway. All right. So we have an audio meeting coming up, actually, right now. Let me just check in with Let me just confirm. We have audio meeting in half an hour. Well, for half an hour from now at 2:30. And then we have music at 4. So I mean, I'm pretty happy about where chapter 1 is. I don't really want to look at it. What I wanted to do was actually work on this quest for chapter 2. There was just little bits and pieces that I wanted to solve. I'm not sure which would be more fun, but I guess I'll just have to see. We'll talk about it in a sec. I'm waiting on whether or not this meeting should happen right now. Maybe I could work on... Well, technically... 1 second. I'll jump in a couple of minutes, reaching my current runway, so it'll be good to get some feedback on. Yep, perfect. Cool. Are you ready, chat? A do. False alarm. A do. It's time for sound effects review. So, yeah, I think I really want my priority to turn towards chapter 3, 4, and 5 soon. But I want to get chapter 2 at least playable before that point. And so that requires 2 things at the moment. It's the second ability and its story scenario. And then it's dungeon and boss fight, which is not... I could spend ages on that stuff, but it just needs to be like in the game in some fashion. The challenge is actually like writing the stuff and knowing exactly like what I want is tough. And I think, well, we'll talk about it in a sec, but we've got this meeting now. Hello, Elias.
Hi, how's it going?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing well.
It's good. Shall we chat sound effects?
Sure. Oops. Yeah, I think all of the runway should be pushed. And in the FMod project at least, if it's not fully implemented.
Sweet. 1 sec. I'll just finish up what I'm doing here, get rid of that, and then push that, and then I'll pull. Cool. So, do you want to direct me around where I should be looking in the project or FMod?
Sure. So I was gonna give a go at implementing the soldiers marching. Although I couldn't get the cutscene to play,
That's okay.
Thinking it might be like an in progress thing. But I'm assuming that the way that the cutscene works is like the navigation just tells the NPCs to walk. So if I
Yes.
attach a sound to that state, it'll play.
Yeah, you can do that. the way the cutscene is set up, I can sort of show you where it is. Let's have a look. So if I go to causality and then go to it's Armin apprehended, and then it's grayed out right now because the trigger has been disabled. So you can kind of, I think you can force it back on and then it will play. That was mostly, I tried to make them grayed out to respect like the current game state. Maybe I should have like a second button of like force or something like that. But anyway, that's how you do it. It's just that the fact that the game object is disabled, you can't like play something that's disabled. So I make sure that I enable it first. Don't know why I added that heuristic. I just did. There was a reason at some point. So,
Fair enough.
oh, it played. That was great.
Oh, okay, good.
Good work.
Yeah, the reason I ask is because that's what I did. But
Good stuff.
I couldn't test it.
So was it like you're checking whether they're still doing the state, or like when they finish the state they cancel the sound, or is it how did you do that?
It uses the same system that enemies use, which is that I can just add a sound while something is in, like while that state is active, and when the state calls enter, it starts, and when it calls exit, it stops.
Cool.
And,
right.
Yeah. Just
oh, okay. So it's just like on the guard themselves in their like walk state or whatever. You've just added the sound there.
Right. Yeah. That way there.
Perfect.
It's like spatial on the screen.
Oh, it's like we're real game developers. Sweet. Okay. Well, that sounds great. Yeah, I liked it.
Great. I think probably the next most important thing to get your feedback on is the warning bell.
Yes. Where would I look for that?
That would be in the FMod project.
Yep. Sweet.
There's an event called Cheverton Warning Bell in the sequence folder.
Mm-hmm. That's really good. Mm-hmm. I wonder whether I'd like to hear a version. I mean, we'll put it in the game first. I think it's great as it is. My only consideration would be whether we should like bit crush it a little bit. But for now, it's good. Like I like the cadence of it. I like how it resonates and how far away it feels so far. It's good. And then yeah, it's cool.
Great.
Awesome. Yeah, I think for now, like there's no, until they're in the game and I'm playing the game with them in it, there's no point in me being like too picky about this stuff because I'm speculating as much as anybody at that point. So, but it's perfect for now.
All right, great. Yeah, unluckily, if we do need to degrade it, that's like a really quick fix to make.
Sweet. Okay. What else have we got? Anything else?
I think those were the two in the need category.
Yep. Let me go have a check. It's okay if they are. That's not. I'm not. I don't need any more. So we've got Ned's workshop, Shepherd and Guardsman, Town Bell. Yeah, you got it. Thank you. There was. We were talking about the horse at one point. I don't know.
Oh, that's right.
Went,
the horse Winnie.
Yeah, I think. All right, maybe I'll just throw that on there just because. Horse Winnie. I don't know how that is spelled.
I think maybe with an H, but your guess is as good as mine.
I don't know. To play off screen. To play in just to play. To play Winnie with a Y. There we go. Okay. Oh, with an H and a Y. Like, I see. Winnie. Yeah. I mean, this is we're at a point now where I'm well and truly the bottleneck here for any additional sounds, and I yeah, outside of the horse whinny, I'd have to do another pass of what's currently in the story to be able to delegate any more. So, I mean, for now, for today, you're doing a great job, and I appreciate your work. And presumably, you'll be taking a bit of a break over the weekend.
I mean, maybe Easter is like the Orthodox Easter is a week after,
Ah, that's right.
but it's not like I celebrate it that heavily anyway.
Right. Do you have like a
So
public holiday Monday coming?
I think so. If the rest of the team is going to be off, then it might be smart to just go with what the rest of the team is doing.
Yeah. I mean, we have like here in Australia, Friday to Monday is a public holiday. So I'll probably take that time off. So feel free to also take that time.
All right.
Cool. Okay. Well, thank you so much, Elias, as always. And I'll catch
No
you
problem.
maybe Tuesday will be our next meeting.
All right. Sounds good.
Awesome.
I'll see you then.
All right. See you
See
then. Bye. Best boss ever. Well, I mean, it's what it is. Alrighty. So now we can do some grey boxing. I gotta change the chapter title. Scenario grey boxing. You ready, chat? Doob-a-dub, deep-dub, deep-a-dubbing. It's time for scenario grey boxing. Okay, but not before we take a break. I'll be back in a little bit. Sorry about that, chat. Sorry. Okay, take it from the top. What we're doing right now is scenario greyboxing for chapter 2. So what I'd like to do is just continue what I'm doing, which is to go through the kind of chapter summary that I've got here and just make all of these things red, okay, as much as possible. And I'm trying to sort out this little knot here in the story. And some of this is a writing issue. What? Okay, sorry. My sister just bailed on movies with the rest of her siblings. She's gonna watch it right now. She's gonna watch Mario Brothers right now. We're gonna wait till the weekend. All right, so very rude. So there's an issue here, which is I have the same kind of like quest written in like 2 different places. So the way it is originally, Luigi would never do that to Mario, that's right. Originally in this scene, I had it be that Armin is moving through the Cheverwood forest, and he happens across this cat guy, Charlie. And this was back in the day before I had crucibles, before I had anything. So I had just started working on the ensign system. And so the game was like taking shape from a mechanics unlockable progression standpoint, but I didn't actually have an answer to how there were certain things that would change after I designed this scenario. So the scenario was designed in such a way that you would, you come across Charlie, he's in trouble, he disappears, you have to follow up past these snakes, right? Which you didn't have the ability for the snakes yet at this point in the game because it didn't exist. But I had just designed it. So the snakes exist, you defeat the snakes, or you jump on the snakes, sorry, to get to the top. There you meet the cats, and the cats are in trouble because they've had their supplies stolen by these marten. The marten were going to be in chapter 2. And one of their company, one of the cats, has disappeared, chasing after them early in the wee hours of the morning. So you go across down and you find this entrance, and the entrance takes you to a crucible. That was what was going to happen. And in fact, the other cat, Oliver, was like stuck inside of the entrance. He's kind of like, if it's an elevator, he's inside the elevator. He's like in here. That's what I designed. Okay. So in terms of, I'll keep going. So from there, you kind of like trigger the door to open. It like descends down, or it opens up, sorry. And Oliver is in there, and you kind of like, you traverse down into the crucible. So it's physical. This is before I had the teleporting. I have teleporting now, but previously it was like you physically have to descend into the crucible. And then this would be a tutorial for crucibles. They were going to start in chapter 2. So at the time I was like, I'm going to introduce this system in chapter 2, and it's going to be in the rest of the game from there. And chapter 1 would just be like an intro. That went out the window, and now chapter 1 has the crucibles and onboards you into the ability system very early. I think that's fine. I'm happy with that change because it means that players understand how the game works a lot earlier, and it's not as much of a secret. It's not like 3-4 hours into the game it's introducing its core mechanic. That's just unreasonable. So actually, let me just write one thing. The only thing I'd be careful of is daylight savings kind of doubles. We both go an hour in the opposite direction, so it may be feasible to put the outwards. Okay. So the idea would be, this crucible would be kind of like a tutorial into crucibles, and at the time, it was kind of like I had cutscenes like set up for this thing. There was going to be like moments where Armin, he's kind of like we're watching him, interact with the crucible for the first time, and it's like just looking over here. Essentially, it was a voice tells Armin to like take the soul from this enemy and anneal it, into the blade. Put the sword into the flame and melt it down the blade, and then it was very like physical at the time. You would have to like literally hammer it in, and then that cutscene would end, and now you've got the ensign. That would be the way that it was set up back then. And I mean, it's very poetic and cinematic, but required a lot of like logical. The whole system required a lot of like logical mechanics to happen. So at the time, like there was the way it worked was in order to light up the crucible and like solve the puzzle. Like in chapter 1, you just go to the big crucible and you hammer it in and it's done. But the later crucibles, or at the time when I was designing this, even this first one, would require you to bring multiple ensigns to it to like power it up. So when you defeat an enemy, the ensign doesn't just go into you, it sort of like hovers around you until you bring it back to the forge, and then it sort of like installs itself into the forge, and you would need to bring 3 of them or 10 of them or whatever, some certain number. And at the time I was doing that, I had like these pedestals. Pardon me. There's a lot going on here. It's like you kill an enemy and then you take its soul to the pedestal charges up the crucible. It's very mechanical, right? And then the door would open. So you would sort of do 3 little levels, little puzzles, and then that would unlock the ability and you could go out into the world and use it. And in this first crucible dungeon, I had dialogue. There's like story happening with Oliver the cat. So not only that, defeating the crucible, like completing it, you would then use the ability to exit the crucible. So there's a snake here. You would defeat the snake and use the arise ability to jump up and leave with him. And then there's like, you would exit out and there's like more just like terrain. It was like just more level design. This I decided against, because what it does is, if this is a physical space in the world, then it needs a reason to exist in the world. It needs to be like motivated quite, like, how do I describe this? One sec. In details, maps, scene graph. Sorry, it was just a bit of an issue. Yeah. So like, imagine if like all of these levels had to fit like in here somewhere. It takes up a lot of real estate that is, in this case, only for the tutorial, right? And that doesn't really work either, because it means that like all of the routing for the level is bound to this tutorial for this level ability. And it also means that like in a dungeon like this, it's very linear. Like you have to start, you're starting in room 1 and then you go to room 2 and you go to room 3, you go to room 4. So like that as a structure, it doesn't work like the other way. You can't like start over here and come back this way, or like, it's very like ABC. So it would also mean that there's no replay value. So So the way that I have the crucibles set up now takes a lot of the strain off of the crucibles as level design things, because they're self-contained, they're single rooms, and they don't attach to the level, to the world. They're sort of just, you teleport to them, you do a bunch of stuff, you teleport out, done. I'm happy with that. It's just that the story that I had written for these cats now no longer makes sense, because the cat can't come with you if you teleport in a tongue of flame. You know, in like if a fire teleports you to another dimension, he can't be in there unless he got, I don't know, somehow teleported in there too. But that's almost like a different, you know, I would have to contrive a reason for that to make sense. So all of the conversation, all the cutscene stuff that I have for that, where, you know, the reason for them being here and the complication and the solution don't really make sense in the context of how crucibles work anymore. Not only that, but I've actually decided that cutscene will now be the quest will be a main quest, and it will start here in the blacksmith's workshop. Charlie will come and ask for your help, as opposed to you stumbling across them in the open before you get to Cheverton. But I'm not 100% on that. Like that's what I wanted to talk about, is like, is there a way I can make it that you meet them before they need your help, so that there's like a bit of a callback, you know, maybe like they're traveling and you kind of like come across them, and then later you find out that they've been put in danger. I just feel like there's kind of an opportunity there to, if I want it, introduce some characters and some world diversity ahead of, like, while we're running through all of this space. It just might be nice to just have a bit of diversity there. And I think that is the case. I think that's what I want. It just means now that I still have the challenge of trying to figure out how so if there's going to be a crucible near them and and is part of the quest, then there still needs to be that aspect that I demonstrated before of you're kind of like interacting with the ensign related stuff ahead of getting the ensign. There's this Zelda dungeon design principle that I always try to employ, which is you need to see the thing and not be able to interact with it before you have the chance to interact with it. You need to feel the need for something that's missing, so that when you get it, you go, now I can solve this problem. If you have a solution to a problem that you don't have, the solution doesn't mean anything. It's just like a thing you get. But if you have a problem and then someone gives you the solution, it's like, great, now I can solve this problem. So, yeah, so I got to kind of rewrite this, I think. And I also have to do a bit of level design, but all of that is contingent on what the challenge is getting to them. So the way that it is right now is we're going to meet them kind of, the way the level is structured is that the caravan is up in the mountain or up in the hillside. So if you come out of Cheverton, you can only really go up to find them. And that process of going up needs to play nice with this ability that we have for where we unlock them. And maybe it's the wall run ability. And maybe that's what it is. I don't yet have the answer. I was planning on making it wall run. Otherwise, it's plunge. No, I think it has to be wall run. Okay, I'm happy with that. It's wall run. So, just to reiterate, what it needs to be is kind of inconvenient to get to here. And right now, it's actually impossible. Because I had designed for the player to unlock the ability the first time they come through here. But if this is going to be a prerequisite to not have this ability before we do the quest, then I need for the player to be able to get to Cheverton without ever using these wall running things. And there's a bunch of them. So that's my challenge. You can't even get there currently because you would need to cross this gap here, which you can't. And I kind of feel like maybe there needs to be a center path, a path that goes from here that's very difficult and precarious that gets you up to here maybe. And then the wall run is not a big deal. And you could probably go down that treacherous path the first time. I'm not sure. So you start here, you come across here. Right now there's an elevator that you go up. You take this hedgehog and you charge across with his ability. Then you end up here, which is where you meet the cats. So that's fine. It's just, yeah, where do you go from here? And also, like, how do they get out of here? Like, where do they go? That's the other thing that I don't have a great answer to. And I think it's one of those questions that if I try to answer it logically, it might not even be feasible. Like, unless there's a bridge here that I can activate for them or something. Like, how does their caravan even end up here? How does it get stuck here? I could probably have them, like, go over the hill away from the camera, you know, like into the background. That might have to be the answer. Or I don't even put them here at all. I put them like here or somewhere else. The point is, though, I want the player to be able to go through this area multiple times. The whole point of this side quest being out into the world is that it forces the player to cross through multiple times with multiple different abilities. That's kind of like the game design hinges on that. On you pass through the first time, you don't have any abilities. You pass through the second time, you have one ability. You pass through the third time, you have all three abilities. And at every strata, at every level of that strata, at every layer, there are new things that you can do that you couldn't do before. That's the only way this works. So, I think I just need to create a level, a sketch, or something that behaves that way, and then we can massage it and make it work. So let's take our criteria and think about what we want. So there's like this question of like the Hithen, the cats, and Cheverton are here. That is there. That is there. This positioning probably can't change. And this is the forest entry. So I want there to be a break here because I do want the player to have to go up and around. And this requires wall run. Maybe it has to be that the cats move along they take a different road than Armin takes. that's not available to the players of the game. It's just like we're going to take the back road or something. It doesn't really, there's no way that I can get them to here in a fashion that is like more safe than Armin, because the whole point is that Armin needs his abilities to get around. So anything that a cart with wheels can do, cats can do. I mean, if that's safe, Armin could walk it. You know, like a person walking is never, it's never going to be harder for a person to go somewhere that a set of wheels can go. That's what I'm trying to say. So I should probably either give up on the wagon wheel quest idea, which sucks because I added the wagon wheel, did all of that. I could put that in a chapter 1 maybe. But otherwise, well, originally this was a quest about tent pegs, but that's not going to stop them from getting here to Cheverton. And the whole point originally was that it needs to be the reason why they need your help is because you're a blacksmith. So it has to be something that you build for them. And it has to be something that you build for them. I mean, it could be that there's a bridge that got knocked out and that you help them fix it. But bridges are just so... I've already got one of those in chapter 1. It's too common. It could be like an elevator of some kind. But again, I would prefer for it not to be something that the player would consider an alternative to them using the abilities, because it undermines the abilities at that point. So again, it has to be something that the cats need, that the player couldn't use. That's stopping them getting from here to here. So a cartwheel was good because it was like, well, they have a cart, they have supplies, they need to bring it. It doesn't work otherwise. But yeah, I think it has to be no, it can't be a grappling hook. No, I think I'll just make the suggestion that there is a road that crosses through here that takes like a day to get to Cheverton. And that Armin wouldn't take that road to get to them because it's quicker for him this way. And for them, it's urgent that they have access to the road because it's going to take them a day to get here anyway. So it's kind of like a cat could jump down and make his way to Cheverton to ask for help in like half a day. Armin could come back in half a day, but the wagon would need the road no matter what. And that road is not one that Armin would ever take because it's not practical for him to take it because it's so long and winding. And that road is not visible in the game. It's not, it's maybe something that you see as an intersection, but you can't go through it or down it until maybe later if we want to do some sort of extra stuff. I might do something where I let you go from chapter 2 to chapter 1 over that road. There's like a crossroads maybe. I have other areas where I was going to do that anyway. Like this scene here is a crossroads into chapter 5. So you can see like down the lane, but you can't go there yet. Later on, I'll have a gate here that you can start to go down the King's Road up to chapter 5. So I could just have an equivalent of that here. That wouldn't be too much of a problem. So let's do that. It's like the road that travelers take. It's just a lot less hazardous, but it takes a long time. It goes like around the mountain instead of through it. Yeah. So the bridge is not out. It's not a bridge. It's just that it's too long. And maybe you see them on the crossroads at first, and then they kind of find their way. They tried to go through some treacherous terrain because the crossroads were being held by the Marten, and they got kind of like chased down, like not a ravine, but like a more shaky territory, and found themselves here where the crucible is, because the crucible can't be on the crossroads. It has to be out of the way. But they broke the cart coming down an alternate road, and they were kind of forced onto that road, just like in The Hobbit. Or Lord of the Rings. Whenever they go into the mountain, they never mean to go there. They get like pulled in. Not very good faith. Anyway, why are you thinking so much about Hitler? That's my question. All right. So that's fine to me. So then let me write it very quickly in this story. That works. It also means that, unfortunately, Oliver, the drummer, can't accompany us into the Crucible. He will have to have been kidnapped or something. Maybe they take him. We could do not a boss battle, but we could do like a battle in the next scene. Maybe here. There could be like a Froggen kind of like arena. Hoggen? Yeah, I have some Hoggen sprites. There are a few different versions of it over time. So the first concept looked like this. And the second concept looked like this. A little bit bigger, a little bit more menacing. And then later on, there's also this guy, but I don't know if I'll use this. There was a subplot that I was going to write at some point that had to do with like a kind of like a free militia of ideologues that wanted to overturn the monarchy in favor of, like, I guess something closer to a democracy, and they were going to be called the Egalitariat. And it never went very far. I didn't take it too seriously, but at the time I was thinking about, they were kind of like, they were going to be like a multicultural republic, essentially. They were going to try to take power and dismantle the kingdom so that they could have like a more like a socialist society. It just doesn't like fit in the story. It's too, and it's a little too, it feels a little too modern. They were going to be almost like American Civil War kind of, that was going to be the vibe. It just didn't go that far. So yeah, I don't yet have an exact size for them, actually. There's no version of them that's like exactly what they will be. I think they'll be somewhere between the two. Like the knight that I just showed you, he's probably a little too big now because I've got the Wolverine barbarians that are about that size. So instead, I might make them a little shorter. I might make them only like this big, closer to what I showed you first, but a bit bigger than that. So like sort of this tall. And yeah, I don't yet have like a proper, they will feature in the chapter, but they might just be like in a pub, you know, they might not be like characters that feature too much. That's okay. All right. So what I've just done is defined an area that would make sense to go here. That's not this. And I guess what we could do is split off the quest into like a side quest. So it could be two quests. One is fix the cart, and the other one, if you want, is to go save Oliver. And that would have a boss battle at the end, which is just like 3 Froggen. It's not like a boss, it's just like multiple of the enemy. I could even have the shaman in there. One of these guys. That could be fun. I want to be able to do in the game, one thing that I'm wary of is that it's very easy to make all of the quests fetch quests. So the idea of like a quest that has like run-on content that you can opt into that leads to like a boss battle, I really like that idea. And in this case, like they do this in Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. They have like the idea of like the Bokoblin pirates, and they show up like there's like a whole side quest line of like fighting these pirates, but it's not like original content in that there are no new assets you have to create to do that. They just got this pirate ship that shows up, and they just spawn them in, and it's a bunch of Bokoblin doing Bokoblin things. It's not like they have to create new assets to make it work. So I think doing something like that would be really cool, where it's just like a particularly hard boss fight made up of multiple enemies that have a shared HP bar or something like that, where you just have to route them out. So what that involves now is moving this south a little bit, putting the crossroads here. I still want this thing here, but you won't be able to do it until after, and the Froggen would be up higher. So maybe it's fine to mold this level into that shape. It might even be best to grey box it. Although this is enough, I think. Maybe what I could do is take this, select the asset, and rename it Crossroads. Okay, so this is still valuable. But maybe there would be some passage here that's blocked the first time that opens up or something. Basically, like, this doesn't need to be there anymore. The pulley can go. crossroads would be here. So how do we get down? I don't know. Could be that we because the idea would be that you have to go as the player. The first time you pass through this area, you would go through here, and you would need to go down. And the idea would be that in the process of doing that, they've written their thing. It can't drop down here. It can't. The carriage can't be there. And we could do some sort of a secondary something here. But then, I mean, it needs to be something like that. Or maybe it's just like that always. Okay. So if that's the case, I would have like a road that can go down that way visually, which is fine. And then I would need some reason for this to be inaccessible otherwise. Is there full damage? There's not full damage. No. But also, this doesn't really give us any reason to... It might have to be like a geometry change, like something breaks that has access to like this. Actually, this is something that I don't have in the game at all, which is like double-sided terrain, like terrain where you can go... There's like a level in front of the level, so you could jump up from there, up there. I sort of have background, but I don't think this tile set has it. Yeah, I don't use it for this one. And even then, it's not fully developed out. Could do something like this, and then I put something here, an asset that looks like it's shaped here. Just like terrain, just ground of some sort. Maybe we could do like something like this. And actually, if I do that, then I can block this off. And then it makes sense. Because then there's like technically like space that looks like this, that covers all of this, that looks like a road going off into the distance. But maybe it should be more like it rolls off sooner. Or maybe it goes like off this way. Very creative. Okay. Right, I did move the door. Has anyone played Radiant Historia? I'm playing it at the moment on the 3DS. It's definitely an interesting game. I never really... It's kind of like very classic turn-based RPG, but it's trying to do some original stuff that I appreciate. Did I make this wider? Whoops. Oops. Yo, thanks for the follow. 2 rooms. I hope I got that right. Yeah, I could do that. That's fine. Why does he take damage when he hits us? That I don't understand. Gotta fix that. Oh, that's a problem. Okay, good. Not sure why that goes so far down. Like, what is that? But it's supposed to be looking just here. Is there a zone camera here? Uh-huh. Ooh. That. I don't know if I need this right now. Still a big drop. Oh, another one. What are you doing there? Okay, much better. Dude, I love my camera. The base camera in this game, I was noticing the other day, like thinking to myself, how often do I need to adjust where the camera is facing and pointing in a level? Never. Unless I want the player to look at something very specific or like focus on like a background asset. Like the camera just knows what to do at all times. You know, it's looking down at the terrain exactly the way I want it to. I look over here, it's moving down. Look over here, it's moving down. It shows me the ground below where I'm going every time. It's great. I'm so proud of it. Excuse me. Yo, thanks for the sub. Unreal Habitat on YouTube, I imagine. Thank you, thank you. Yeah. That's right, Plastic Pariah. The raycasts are being used to check the position. Check this. See this? All of these raycasts, I shoot them out from the player's position as if the player was jumping in that direction. That's the logic. It's like radially, what happens if you were to jump in that direction or run in that direction? And all of the terminating points get averaged together. And then this red dot is the average of all of the points where those raycasts terminate. So as you move closer to the edge, more of the dots fall off the edge. And so the camera starts to look down because that's where you could conceivably be going. So it's basically just going, well, that's where you can go. You can't go like here. You can't go here. You can go down here. So I'll look down there for you. As I turn the other way, it biases this. So like there's more dots in the direction you're facing. See how there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 facing this way, going down, the short ones. If I turn around, they face the other way. So that immediately says, oh, right. You probably want to go up the hill because you're looking uphill. So as I walk up the hill, now it's looking where I am pretty much. And then like, yeah, the more I walk, the more it figures it out. So yeah, if I get right up close to the edge, you can see like so many more of those dots go over the edge that the camera goes, oh, okay. You want to jump? You're going down there? You know, I could probably even zoom out depending on how far away they land. But I don't plan on doing that right now. So anyway, this was successful. This was a good little thing. My only issue with it is I need a flatter surface for these cats, unless I have them all strewn about. How long do the rays go? There is a set amount, and there is a condition that makes them not count if you went off the edge. They go pretty far though. So like, see here how they just stop? Because it's kind of like, well, you can't, there's nothing down there. It does go very far. There's a set number of steps, I think. It's physics steps, not distance. So it might be like a second's worth of falling or something like that. 2 seconds, I don't know. Not that, there's nowhere in the game where that's a real thing. You wouldn't ever expect to drop down that far. But anyway, it works. I'm very happy with it. Taking a quick break, and then we're doing music review. Be right back. Okie doke. Hey, thanks for the raid. Welcome. Alrighty. Well, I'll just jump into the meeting. Let me just change the title. Do. It's time for music review. Sweet. So, I think we're making good progress on that quest. It just hurts me how long it takes for me to solve these problems. Like, I can't blitz them faster than I can solve them. And sometimes it's like 2 or 3 hours before I can solve a problem, which means I get like 2 problems to solve a day. You know, it's not like I can bash out a whole chapter in 4 hours. You know, there's no like, there is an upper limit to efficiency. And the time it takes to hook everything up also is like important enough that if you do it wrong and you have to redo it, that's costly. Like, it could be 2 hours before this cutscene works with all the characters standing where they need to stand and talking where they need to talk. So if I don't have like full approval on the script and the blocking and the level geometry, it's like I might as well just not even do the cutscene. So that's something that I'm just mindful of. Hey, A-Hat, welcome. Yeah. I just need to just move as fast as I can, I suppose. There is a couple of features I need to work on. Maybe I'll work on them after this, to do with map related stuff. Or maybe after this we'll just do demo related stuff. I want you guys to play the new mechanics. It's been ages. Hey Gandesto, we're about to jump into a team meeting for music. But otherwise I've been doing quest stuff for chapter 2. A joke? I don't have any jokes off the top of my head. Jokes? Dude, I haven't told jokes or been with anyone who tells jokes for like a couple decades. Like, being funny, yes, but like a canned joke, like here is a joke. Joke. honestly, all the ones that are saved in my brain are those dumb kind of jokes. Like the kids ones, but the ones that are like dark. It's like, what's black and white and red all over? And like the answer that you're supposed to, the riddle answer is a newspaper. But like the kids' joke answer is like a dead penguin. There's all these jokes about babies in buckets and all stupid stuff that as a kid, that was like a thing that we would, exactly. Those are the ones that I remember, and they're not funny now, but they were funny then. Dude, jokes. That's crazy. I literally am fully drawing a blank. I don't have any. I got no jokes. Maybe if you guys donate some, it'll jog my memory. Anyone got a joke? What goes 99 bonk, 99 bonk? I don't know. Oh, that's cute. Who's there, a hat? Or is it just a hat? Who? Ah, it's an owl joke. All right. We've got a team meeting now. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Hello.
Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
Good. Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah.
Are you looking forward to taking some time off in the next few days?
Yeah, I am. I'm going to be seeing, well, hopefully I'm going to be going to the beach tomorrow.
Have you been since the day you were going to go, but then couldn't go?
I still have not swum at the beach all summer. It's not even summer anymore. So I'm like, maybe I can sneak one in before it turns absolutely cold, because the water's still warm in autumn. So, you know.
Yeah, lucky global warming is extending summer.
Yeah.
Cool.
What about you? Got any plans?
I might go see the Mario movie with my siblings.
Oh, nice. Wait, is there a new one?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah, there's a Mario Galaxy movie.
Oh yeah.
And
I've
then
seen the trailers.
just Easter stuff. Nothing like too crazy. I might go climbing tomorrow actually with a friend of mine.
Like rock climb?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Okie dokie. So you've been exporting some music.
Yes.
Do you want to lead me to it?
Yeah. So I've been working on the Shovelwood track because that's the one that probably needs the most expanding. So yeah, this is a lot closer to the 4 minutes. I've just been spending a lot of time thinking about just the structure of the track and moving sections around and composing new little bits. So it's pretty rough at the moment because I've just been tinkering. But it gives an idea of the overall structure that I'm thinking. And I'm probably going to add still a bit more to the end, but yeah.
Okay.
Cool. Listen to it and let me know.
So looking at big structural changes, not getting too picky about how they interlock, or what am I listening for specifically?
Yeah, the lens would probably be overall structure. Yeah, the actual detail within is not finished, but yeah, just the overall flow, I guess.
Sure. Happy to. Mm. Wow. I think you're I'm feeling like your style's really developing. Like since we started until now. And maybe it's that I don't know if it's like this track is more your speed or I don't know what it is, but I feel like uh this just has like so much like the runtime goes by so smoothly and it really doesn't feel like structurally I would change anything. Like it's great. I can tell where you would want to be tightening it up here and there, and I'm happy to just let you do that. But yeah, it feels like you're really owning this one, Morgan.
Thanks. So I think for the little bit more to add to the end, I'm thinking of taking it to a bit more of a darker space and something different, like contrasting, because I've sort of repeated the melodies a few times.
Yeah, I mean, for a zone theme, it doesn't need to go to too many different places. I feel like for where we are right now, there's kind of like that first round, then it develops a bit more, and then we do those two again with more embellishment, and then it goes in the last section into that more dreamy space. I'm happy for you to if you have something in mind that you want to add on, happy for you to do that. But as far as like the runtime is concerned, I think this would loop just fine. I wouldn't have an issue with it.
Okay.
Cool. Yeah.
Cool.
I mean, express yourself for sure.
Yeah.
It's great. I love it.
Yay. Easy.
Yeah, good stuff. All right. Well, happy for you to do like another pass on this if you like. And then maybe, I mean, do you need, once you kind of explore that extra bit that you're thinking of and then tightening down the details, I would say even if it's like 90% or 95% instead of 100, I would say leave it there, because I'm sure like when we're done, you'll probably have a different perspective on those little extra bits. So I wouldn't spend too much more time on this one because I think it sounds awesome and I just want to have it in the game and move to the next thing.
Yeah, I was going to spend a bit of time thinking about, because I think we said for this track having a Z side arrangement. So do you want me to spend some time doing that, or would you rather I move on?
I wouldn't mind it if it's something that you could do, if it doesn't feel like a whole extra massive endeavor. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Cool.
Awesome.
Alrighty. All right. Well, then I'll see you probably next Tuesday will be our next meeting, because Monday I guess we'll have public holiday. So we can catch up then. And cool. I don't expect for you to have like done all of this by then, but if you have, that's great.
Okay.
All right. Cool. Well, thank you, Morgan. Have a good weekend.
Have a good long weekend. Yeah.
Yeah, you too. See ya.
See ya.
Sweet. I love that track. I think I just, there's something that is so valuable about being in a position with a team where you trust what they do, because it takes so much, it saves me so much energy trying to describe what I need when what they do already is what I like. You know what I mean? Like Morgan, I remember like in the early days, I was trying to be quite commanding over the tone and the sound palette and stuff like that. And I knew that she didn't have like a deep background of game music and particularly retro game music. And so I remember making the concession of like, maybe we just orchestrate it in a way that sounds traditional rather than lo-fi. And even structurally, I remember being quite melody, wanting to have melody be very strong, but letting go of that a little bit and just letting Morgan do her thing. I'm so much more, like obviously there's briefs and references and that's all there, but her take on it, I just feel is so much better when I let her do her take on it. And it's not, it's perfectly compatible with what the game is already. So it's not like I'm having to compromise to do that. It's just giving her permission to do her thing. And she's doing excellent work. Cool. All right. So with this level, where are we at? I think I need to, this always happens to me. It's like it's literally 4:20, getting a little tired. I want to slow down for the day, but I can't afford to slow down. So I'm going to see if I can get the dialogue for this scene in, like now. And if I'm lucky, we'll make some good progress. Okie dokie. By the end of this month, I wouldn't bet on it, but we're not really trying to finish chapter 2 that way. We're more trying to get to a point where it's playable and then make the rest of the chapters playable and then finish everything. Because there might be things that happen in chapters 3, 4, 5 that inform how chapter 2 works, game mechanics, aspects of, new enemies. Yeah. All right, Ahat. Thank you so much. Catch you. You're making me regret ever saying that, Swizz. You're breaking my heart every time. All right. So let's think about the script. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Reverino. Hey, Scapegoat. How's it going? Yeah, like this scene, this dialogue just doesn't exist anymore. So let's break it down into the conversations that we need. So the dialogue. Sequences are and then Charlie intro at workshop, and then we have. It would be nice to have the Hithen arguing amongst themselves, maybe after the dream. It was music review. It's not anymore. That has to be mandatory for this quest. Maybe. Okay. So the side quest is just, is your game mechanic balanced already? I would say mostly it's kind of like self-balancing, yeah? Like it's quite self-contained, so it doesn't really need to worry about like power scaling or anything like that because the game doesn't have it. And most of the abilities are only useful where you can use them. You can't use them outside of that. So yeah, it's kind of the way the game is like puzzle platformer set up. It means that there's not really a chance to like break it. Not until the end when I want you to be able to break it. So just for this quest, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 dialogue sequences, which, you know, it's not that big of a deal, but it's a lot. Maybe for now, what I'll do is I'll literally just describe them as the beats rather than writing the dialogue. So now the question is, does the dream happen before or after this point where we take the quest? Good thing I have my handy dandy guide. No, the dream happens here. Okay. Then we could have the dream happen here. Or as you enter the scene. Yeah. Unfortunately, that doesn't give me exactly what I want. I suppose that could be here. Okay. Thank you so much, Kelsala Drama. All right. So let me just play it out in my mind and we'll see if it works. All right. So Armin goes through the ridgelands. We introduced the Hithin. Ah, this doesn't work this way anymore. This goes away. So, leave the Athenium, Bridgelands, Voices in the Night, escape into the thing, certain gameplay, introduce hidden characters, arrive at Shepperton, turned away, led in by children, caught by guards, audience with Gallier, taken by Ned, and then he meets us for the first time. So hang on a second, it doesn't work because they will have already needed to have been attacked. Which means if I introduce them here, it needs to be that they get attacked between these things happening, between all of this, which means this needs to happen in the early morning. And maybe we can have an early morning, like, time of day in this scene. Or I suppose it does still work. It's just that, like, the event will have already happened. There's not like a day that passes between the events happening. So if they're going to break this thing, it's already broken the first time we come through here, because they've already been robbed. The cart's already gone off the tracks, or not. In which case, if it's not, then hello? Hi. What's happening?
Nothing.
You just checking in on me? You spying? Okay. Yeah. So what I want to happen is that Armin passes through before they get jumped. Meaning they have to get jumped from between here and here. Which, I mean, maybe we make it work. I can have like a night sequence sort of play out here. I could have like the screen fade to black and then fade back in or something like that. Or we just make it look like they're about to get jumped. You know, we have like enemies kind of like watching from up here. Maybe even as we leave the scene. In any case, I think it's going to be okay. So this conversation then is cart break. Hey, Mr. D-Boy. Maybe. That's cool. Plastic pariah. So maybe... The point is, though, that the story is supposed to be that they got run off the road in the wee hours of the morning or at night. I think I need the story to make more sense. I think it's okay. It's okay. We can work it out. There was another question that we don't have an answer to, which is level design wise, how do we get back here? Because in this context, once we've dropped down here, I mean, I guess I could tie this to that, but you won't be able to sort of return this way. Unless I put like rubble there so that you can return, because there's like parts of like rock and stuff that have all broken in. That could work. I really did want there to be like another path out of here that kind of goes up, like a level even. But the alternative would be I think this scene is difficult. There's not much value in it right now. Unless there is a path like under here, like another scene that we can get to from here that goes there. And then that connects back up to this, or this connects up to that. There's like maybe just like one more block of level design. That could work. Looking at chapter 1, it's actually crazy how tight chapter 1 is now looking at it. Like, I suppose the scenes are a bit smaller, a bit more focused. I might have to do that here. Yeah, I could see that. Ooh, actually, it could be that you have to fight a frog in here to get up. Because if I put you down here, right, you can't get up here currently, but if I do this, these guys have way too much health right now and do too much damage. They've kind of, the Froggen were kind of going to be somewhere like north of like somewhere like closer to 100 in difficulty. I think they need to be simpler. My gosh. What? Why can't I capture that ability? Oh, I don't have it unlocked. I'm like, what? Right, so now I can do this, and actually I can get up. Because of the frog in there, which means I don't have to change the level at all. I just have to spawn one in only after you've done the, like, started the quest. And it makes sense because they haven't attacked the Hithen yet. So it's like a natural way to block player progress until after. That's Insignia. It's my game. It works. All right. So, I mean, that's fine. Then it just becomes about, like, how do we get up here? Right now I just, like, drop you down. But maybe I could do some sort of level design situation. Even just like... Is that Pew Pew Pew? What's his name? The streamer? Gosh, I've actually totally forgotten his name. Shroud. Is it Shroud? You know, I could just do that for now. Oh, literally, it's just pulleys like that. And it actually did work. All right, you got me. Yeah, sweet. That wall's going to be a bit hard to jump up, but not like this, it won't be. Not super fond of that. Of just like not having a way up. Yo, I want to listen to the music in this scene. The sound effects are amazing. Cool. All right. I think there's something that I need to be able to do that's even more, I don't know, like even less committal than this somehow. Like I'm just concerned that like all of the piecing things together, it's okay. Like it's mostly fine. It's just like, should I be typing out all the dialogue and hooking it all up? I suppose I have to. I just wonder if for the next chapters, there's a version of this task that is even lighter than that just lets me plug it all up and say, okay, like you go here, talk to him, you talk to him, talk to him, done. I suppose that's what I already had, but maybe at the time I wasn't really deft enough at sewing together other aspects of storytelling, like pointing to where you need to go on the map or showing you something instead of telling you about it. It's very difficult. But I suppose the point is not to get over invested in one specific storytelling medium and just allow space for improvisation. Anyway. All right. So level design works now. Tick. It's just that I want this door down there. Like that. I mean, like the cartwheel quest is fine. It's more just like when setting it up, there are, I suppose, like levels of commitment that that may be better left until later. It's like, at what level of fidelity should I leave it at before I hand it over to somebody else or return to it later? Because there's other things that can happen in this cutscene. Like what I would love to be able to do is playtest it and go, oh, actually this cutscene shouldn't be here. This quest is too long, or like those things need to be validated probably before I do all the dialogue, or I don't know, before I at least before I do like the full characters animated in the cutscene. Like story pacing is one thing that I don't want to have to wait until the whole thing is over to do. I don't want to have to build a whole chapter in full before I go, there's too much talking in this first part of the chapter, you know? In any case, we can now do this quest just fine. At least we have the routing that would allow us to do the quest. We can get the wheel made. We can... Man, this is going to be a long chapter. Do you know, it's so crazy. Just sewing these bits back up together in the last couple of days, this quest went from person walks in, you get the materials, you finish crafting the thing, you go and give them to him and he's done. It went from that to person comes in, gives you the design, you have to go to the market, get the criteria, the ingredients, come back, forge the thing, go all the way out here, learn a new ability, finish the quest, second quest starts, you go out here, you do a big fight, and then you can finish it up. Like that's a lot. That would take you, 25 minutes maybe, just doing that quest. Which is good. I mean, great. Maybe less. Maybe if you knew what you were doing, 10 minutes. But it's just astounding, like, once I put in the bits, the game fleshes out so much quicker. Like, I still don't have any feathers in this chapter. I don't have any Z-sides in the chapter. I think we might be at our, like, mechanical limit in terms of how many features are in the game. I was going to have the musical notes in this chapter. That might not even happen. That might be a chapter 5 thing, the cello playing. It's just, like, not enough space. Like, if I do 3 of these quests, this chapter is going to be 3 hours. All right, so let's look at the dialogue and just confirm what we're doing here. I really wish that these were swapped. That's what I want. So let's walk through it one more time. We go here, we get turned away by the gatekeeper. Hithin characters are introduced. Yes, they're turned away gatekeeper. Go into shit. This should probably be a bit like here. Bit more gameplay. The wish lists, we're at 10k now. We were at like 9 like a month ago. Now we're at like almost 10, like 9,800. And the publisher hunt, currently not happening. There's something happening, but I can't talk too much about it. You'll have news when I have something to say. You'll know when there's news. But still pretty slow. Yeah. It's not even that I could, it's not that funding was not available. It was just that I wasn't super interested in the terms. Okay. So I think there might be like an ongoing question of like, are games about to get, I think most publishers are probably asking the question amongst themselves, are games about to get a lot cheaper to make and the quality is the same? Or are good quality games about to get way more scarce? If I was a publisher, that's what I'd be worrying about. Like, are the good games going to be a premium that we have to go out and find? Or are all games about to get a lot better? And a lot cheaper? Because of AI. I don't really know. I don't really know. And it's really hard to think about, like, as a studio, as an artist, as Adam, I care about my game not having any AI in it. As a business person in an industry, I wonder if, like, we're leaving opportunity on the table by not just thrashing the AI as much as we can and getting as much out of it. Trusting myself to know what is worth putting in front of players and what's not. Like, should I, like, not that I would do this for this game, but someone out there is doing AI animations, you know, and they're doing them right. You know, they're doing them in some fashion that allows it to be right. They're doing pixel art, AI generation, and they're getting their roughs turned into polished assets in like a day, and it costs them essentially nothing to do it. And they can clean it up. Even if they clean it up, it takes them a third of the time that it would have taken to make them from scratch. If that's happening, which I have no reason to believe that it's not, it's going to be hard for me to justify asking for a lot more money to pay someone to do that stuff by hand. And if I was to go and pay someone to do that stuff, how am I supposed to know that they're not going to use AI? If I outsource some aspect of the animation, it's very difficult. I've seen enough AI animation that I think for pixel art, with the right amount of guidance, you probably could get pretty reasonable results if you had strong art direction and you could prompt with references. I think you could get, especially like, I think I could get a lot out of AI. Like, I think I could take my roughs, you know, and have them be not these ones, but like some of my other ones. Like, even we spent so long on this, on this enemy, you know, how long did we spend on this enemy and how much time is left making all of the tabard here, right? This like blob of gray. How much time would it take for me to get an AI to say, hey, make all of those frames look more like these frames? You know, with all the animation that we've done, I've blocked it all in. Hey, Blood Red, thank you so much for the sub. You know, I don't like it. I won't do it, but I bet you it would be fast, and I bet you I could get good results out of it. You know, even this, like, it's not beyond what you could do. Like, yeah. I think it's already capable. I think for me, there's a couple of layers of ethics that are blocking me from doing it. One is that, like, I am not a race to the bottom kind of guy. I'm not trying to make the most money with the least amount of investment. Two is I like investing in local talent. I want there to be animators coming through the industry, learning on the job and getting paid for it. Like, that's what I want. And I'm happy to pay my animators to upskill that way. They're getting valuable experience. You know, that they'll have their own projects down the line. We want projects because we want jobs. We want people to be able to engage in creative work this way, right? And not think about the idea that they are losing by not doing the work themselves. I also think that there will be a big brain drain if we just rely on AI to do all this kind of stuff. The amount of people equipped to manage that AI and actually do a good job will be diminishing. Rocky Idol. Oh yeah, that's straight up AI. This isn't really, I'm not worried about this at all. This is nothing. I'm more worried about like a game like mine. Yeah, dude, this is very AI driven. All the very modular UI, super duper AI. The animations, very AI. The art style, everything about it. Like, that's AI, dude. No, both. I think like somebody prompted an AI. Yeah. The thing is, like, let's say you got an AI to push this temp art out, right? How do you justify getting someone now to do that from scratch again? And it's like, from your perspective as a programmer, like 5% better. That's the thing that I don't know how to, like, I don't know how to argue for that. If you're someone who's like a solo dev and this is what you can make, you know, like, okay, now you're going to spend all of your, let's say this person made 12K. 12K would be the cost of getting all of this visually overhauled. It would cost you all of your profits to make this look like a human made it. And it would be better, you know? Oh, yeah. Like, as a UX designer, I can look at this and say, okay, all of this text there's way not enough breathing room for any of this text. This is super cluttered. Like, what is this X? Where like this whole side panel comes out? Like, surely there's a better way to arrange this. Why do we have so many panels? Surely we could streamline it. This level, does it need to be this big on screen? Is this the title of the game? Why does it need to be here? We're playing the game. You know, there's stuff like that you could totally pay someone to do a better job of. But they're not going to do that because it costs them like no dollars to make this. And what's going to encourage them to bother? You know, how much does it cost to do a human version of these Groot sprites? The concern is for me, like this animation, you can't get that from a person without spending like a fair amount of money. Like you can't get an animation that does that. And yeah, it looks so, but like if you're playing a game, if you're a player, you're not someone who's trying to appreciate art. I mean, it did a thing, right? It did a slam and a dust kicked up, and that's a lot of like visual interest, right? There's some flame came out. It looks cheap, but it looks better than if you didn't have that animation. Yeah, there's a bit of perspective shift on it. There's the bit of secondary motion on the medallion. Like, it sucks, but at least it has something. If you're a programmer and you go from programmer art to that, how could you justify paying an artist? But that's a bad thing. Like, because now everyone's games are going to look like that and no one will pay for artists. So look forward to like every game now having those kinds of animations. It's kind of like this thing. I think about this a lot. When it comes to like evolution, it took them 2 years. Oh, wow. When it comes to evolution, like, let's say this is what we call the point of like true art. This is like the best point in the industry. It's like, maybe it's 2003 and Game Boy Advance games are being made by AAA companies every year, you know, and they're great. They're awesome games. Final Fantasy Tactics Advance is coming out and it's amazing. Okay. In order for the industry to end up at a point where that's even a thing that happens, like AAA companies are making handheld games for kids, there needs to be like a bunch of things that happen that lead us here. And there would be market forces, you know, maybe there was a point back here somewhere where like in the NES days, you know, we had to go backwards before we could go forwards because like this is ET on the Atari or whatever, right? Where the industry had to like sort of diminish a little bit and then come back stronger with like Nintendo's seal of quality. Right? And you have like evolutionary jumps and we meander, right? And we look at this line and we think, okay, well, that's quite a lot of traversal. And in this terrain, in this territory, you know, you can imagine that there are parts of this that are good and parts that are bad. There's like reward functions, right? It's like actual pathfinding. And there's a line somewhere around here where you have something that's playable, right? Maybe the line is like right here. Everything above this line is playable, and everything north costs more money, right? And more energy. And my fear is that AI gets you, there's almost like a skew in this line where it's kind of like this, and AI can get someone to there very quickly, but it's a complete dead end for the industry. Not for that individual, but for the industry. There's no way out of this cave, basically. So like, yes, you can make something that gets you to here very quickly, very cheaply, and you're over that dotted line. But like, the fear is that why would anybody make something like this ever again if they can spend a third of the resources and make something like this that's technically still over the line, right? Something that's still playable. Yeah, it's janky. Yeah, it's crappy, but it's better than it. And it's not better than what you would play on the Super Nintendo, right? This is like different generations of games or whatever, different levels of quality. Like, it's not better, but like, who cares? That's the thing I fear, is that people are more concerned about not wasting their time than they are concerned about having a good time. Like, there's like a FOMO thing of like, am I really going to spend $30 playing this game, which could be a waste of my money? Or can I spend no dollars, play this game for free, and maybe I'll like it, but I get to try 100 games for free. None of those games will be worth $30, but they're all worth free. So which is the bigger ask? That hurts me to think about. And you wouldn't even bother. The game I'm making right now, you wouldn't even bother making this kind of game with AI. Like, why would you bother? All of this stuff I'm working out, all this logical stuff about like the plot and like, oh, these characters can't be here yet because logically it doesn't make sense how they would get there. Like, I'm thinking about, there's like the geometry, the geography of the environment separate to the gameplay layer. I'm thinking about like, oh, there's a road that must go behind the forest that ends up in the same spot. The day before, like, there's a frog people who live in these areas here. And so these people are vulnerable, and like there's all this like logical consistency that has to happen that I'm thinking about before I like make the content. And AI will just fail at that miserably. So like fewer people will make this kind of game, I fear. I mean, it's good for me because it means I'm making this kind of game and my work becomes in higher demand because there's less supply of it. Maybe. It's fine theory, but this entirely looks at the game industry from a business perspective. People still do it because they love it. We've gotten some brilliant things that have come from a simple hobby. It's when everyone expects that every millisecond of their existence needs to be paid back for. That's where AI will take over, and it will collapse under its own feet. We'll see. I mean, I feel, for me, there's very little pressure as an individual for me to use AI outside of the competition. Like, I don't need... AI could never exist or exist. I don't care. I'm enjoying building the game the way I'm building it. And I suppose the thing that scares me, or like the relevant question for me personally, would be something like this. If I was coming through university today, would I have the courage to make this game? I don't know if I would. I don't know if... Do you know what? Honestly, my fear is that I'm actually the kind of guy who would get stuck in the maze. Like, I'm the kind of guy who would go, I don't know how to program very well. I'll just prompt this AI to help me out. I got this far in my game, and now I can't get out of this point here because I'd have to throw out all of this code and start again, and that's too much effort for me, so I'll just do something else. I'm the kind of guy who, if I was coming up through university today, I would get stuck in this corridor. And I would have it would be heartbreaking for me to try to backtrack. Let's say I get a year into development of Insignia, and I've been vibe coding the whole time, and it's just a mess, and it's my like second year of being a programmer or whatever. Dude, how demoralizing would that be? I don't blame anybody for giving up at that point. It was because I didn't have this option that I learned to do things the hard way, and the fact that I knew other people had to do it the same way I was doing it. You know, like I look at iconoclasts and I think to myself, Joachim Sandberg built this with a box of scraps. Like he built this in Construct, which is like a web-based game engine. And it's great. And he did it by himself in 2016. You know, 2012, he started this. And it's fantastic. So if he can do it, I can do it. That's the like mental, you know, whatever. Oh, it's more than that because this game also came out on PlayStation. It was like a PlayStation first party. Not first party, like published by PlayStation. You know? So, and then I think it's on Switch too. Switch as well. Yeah, it's on Switch as well. Probably would have made the same on Switch. So it's probably more like 4 million. So like knowing that someone else did this better than me, or like if I was starting out and I'm looking at what they're doing and I'm like, oh, I want to be able to do that too. I mean, you have hope because you know that nobody else got through it easily. But if you're this guy, I don't know, man, it's hard. I don't blame people for being, you know, discouraged by AI. Yeah, I don't know. I think there are certain kinds of games that will actually constrain this way. I know it. I can feel it. All of the roguelike, deck buildery, Vampire Survivors-y style games, this will actually get tighter. They'll get boxed in because like if you're making something that looks like Slay the Spire or has cards, it will be less viable for you to even try to make one of those kinds of games without AI. Because it's so like Balatro, you could make Balatro, a lot of Balatro could be made with AI or yeah, like Slay the Spire or something like that. So like those games, you would go, well, why wouldn't I? Like it's like there's not enough of the game that isn't makeable with AI that I would make it this way, the hard way. Why not just go into the little AI pocket and make what I can make in 3 months instead of working on a game for like 3 years? You know, some of these games probably took a lot longer if you make them like the right way. So like you wouldn't make them the traditional way at all. There would be no reason to. That's, I think, something that I think about as well. I'm not sure this kind of game could ever be made with AI. Like big story, action, adventure, narrative game. Certainly not without like a lot of direction. But for a lot of other games that aren't fully story driven, I don't know. So much work to find the fun. and it's a very specific game too. Like I think maybe if I cared a lot less about the gameplay, I think I could have made Insignia a lot faster. If I wasn't trying to find the very delicate, fine-tuned action combat thing with the platforming abilities that you get from enemies, all that stuff, there's no way you would AI that. It just doesn't. It would find. There are so many paths of less resistance to get to like a game than where I've ended up. So you wouldn't end up at this game. You would end up at one of those very, very many paths of lower resistance, such as, let's just be clear for a second. If you're trying to make a game like mine, you want to know how you get around melee combat and all of the combat stuff? You just make your character have a gun. And that's not like putting that kind of game down, but like it saves a lot of energy if you don't have to physically like hit enemies, right? If you shoot them and there's auto targeting like Metroid, you can focus on a lot of other more important things. This game's so cool, man. But yeah, gameplay wise, like, yeah, you give him a gun. Why would you make all this complicated, hitbox, parry, reflect, deflect, special ability, steal from enemies if they're in this specific state stuff, when you could focus on like simple level design puzzles that are additive? Even Owlboy. Both big inspirations. Both sort of closer to that like twin stick shooter gameplay. Much simpler. Much simpler to do gameplay like this. And it doesn't look any less good, right? This looks amazing. The gameplay looks great, looks really fun. It wasn't for me, but like still got plenty of, the action adventure elements are still all there. So maybe you would go for something as simple as this gameplay wise. I'm in Unity and I use C# as my programming language. Yeah. Anyway, let's keep going here. So yeah, this is all done in the old way. Let me take this and just paste it out here. 3up says, I do have some experience this year to make some games via AI. And the biggest way to make a demo into a real game is to do a headless simulation where the game can be played without you and without graphics. So yeah, it's harder to do your genre as a headless simulation, but not impossible. Well, the thing is, like, what does that even look like for this game? Even though Stardew, of course, had great success, do you think that Eric got stuck in that longer than he probably should have instead of working on his next game? Do you know what? I actually think Stardew Valley is like an excellent game that if I was Eric, I would just keep working on Stardew. Like, I don't know why Haunted Chocolatier needs to exist as a separate game, or at least I don't know if I would think of it as a separate business. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's he is creating a platform. Stardew Valley is a platform where players essentially like engage in self-expression inside of like a simulation, like with dating and blah blah blah. Like, that thing has so much replay value that people will accept expansions forever if he wanted to. You know, like, there's no reason for him. And I would say I'm sort of surprised that, yeah, that anyone would think that it's like, oh, move on, because like it's like it's closer to a service. You know, it doesn't have like massive multiplayer, but it's got more of that kind of like online RPG aspect to it, where you kind of, you know, you're checking in every day, grinding a little bit. It's kind of got that. Yeah, it feels like a platform. It doesn't feel like a single player game that you play once and then hit the credits and you go, okay, I've had my fun. And I think that's actually how people play it too. I think they play it like it's a service. There are people who are like Stardew players and they just play Stardew Valley and they play that game. They've been playing it for years and they'll just keep playing it because it's just like the way they like to have fun is to just play Stardew Valley. So to think like The Sims, exactly. So to think of it as like a mistake to like support that, I think that's a mistake, because I think when you have a community of people who love something and you're responsible for it, I mean, keep supporting them. Why not? Now, separate to that, if Haunted Chocolatier is something that he just wants to express himself through, I don't have a problem with that. But I don't think it's a problem like either way. I think it's like whatever you want, you know what I mean? If he feels stuck on Stardew, that's a different problem, you know? And we would have to know what he was stuck on, why he was stuck. I know there was a lot of stuff happening with the mobile port of Stardew's most recent big patch for some reason. Like, I don't know what all of those woes have to do with. I don't know where they come from, so I can't speak to them. But, you know, if I was Eric, I'd be very proud of myself. Stardew Valley is like the most popular pixel art game probably of all time at this point. Like, it doesn't get more successful than that. You know, $200 million on Steam alone. It's got a Switch port, it's got an Android, and I think iOS ports. Like, you're good forever. You won. You finished. If you go, I think it's down here somewhere, pixel art, pixel graphics. You know, it's always on the front page. From across the room. I'm happy for him, you know, like, I feel like a lot of these devs, the Balatro dev, the Animal Well dev, Stardew Valley, it's like these are people who really chased a vision and they made it. You know, like they were able to make their dream a reality. Hey Felipe, thank you so much for the sub. I have so much respect for them, and I feel like at a certain point it's like you can't ask any more of someone who's done that, who's achieved that. You know, like they could die happy. I hope they don't feel any kind of pressure that I feel. I feel like very worn down by my ego on this journey so far. You know, it's like I kind of just I want to be relieved of the pressure of the fear of success. Well, not fear of success, fear of failure. The fear of not succeeding. I don't want to have to worry about that anymore. And to some extent, honestly, if someone said to me, Adam, you're going to fail with this game, like there would be a kind of relief there in just knowing. Like just knowing that it's not going to happen might be a relief to me. Because it's tough doing this. But, you know, did I ever play Noita? I haven't played Noita, but I'd like to. No. Insignia, I don't have ambitions for Insignia beyond Owlboy and Iconoclasts. It's not that kind of thing. It cannot be. It will not be as popular as Hollow Knight. Hey Mo. Like it doesn't have the potential to be as popular as Hollow Knight. And that's not like me talking about quality. That's just like I know what kind of game that is, and I know that it has a broader appeal. This is going to be quite niche. Like I think Insignia, if it finds its audience, it will be like a very passionate group of people who insist it's a really good game. And hopefully that group of people is big enough for me to make another game. That's all. I don't think it will be the kind of thing that like, it's not going to be an Undertale, you know? It's just not, it's not that kind of thing, I don't think. I feel like it's going to be closer to, you know, I look at those 3DS games and I think it's going to be like those, you know, the ones that I'm playing now, it feels like that. Like I'm playing Bravely Default, you know. Are there any Bravely Default fans today that are obsessed with Bravely Default? Like, not really. Like, it's a game that you look back on and you go, that was great, or something. You know, you don't go, I am a Bravely Default player and all I do is play Bravely Default. Or this other game I'm playing, Radiant Historia. Like, it's a good game and I like it. It's very competently made. I am going to finish it and I'm enjoying playing it so far. But like, I'm not going to go and like on a forum and talk about it with people every day. I'm not going to stream Radiant Historia. It's a good game and I'm happy that it exists. But like, even when this game came out, I bet you it didn't have that kind of response. And it probably did very well. Like, I think it's going to do well. But it's not the kind of game that you know, the best I can hope for is a fandom, maybe a small fandom. And this probably, I don't think this game's good enough. Radiant Historia was good enough to have that fandom. Maybe Insignia could be. Maybe the characters are a little more interesting, but that's a big guess. Chat, you're getting me all chatty, and I'm not doing any work today. Okay, let me look at the work that I'm trying to do. I think so. I think Insignia has more interesting characters and a more interesting world than Radiant Historia. I believe that. But that's my opinion. Hey, Nidus. Welcome. Roberto. Roberto's pretty cool. Okay, dialogue sequence is nice to have. Pre-heartbreak, arguing amongst themselves as we enter the scene. Yeah, but that scene is not... That's pre-heartbreak. So it's not even the scene that I have. It's kind of like a separate scene. So all of these are almost unusable. They basically are unusable. A riddle? Sure. So maybe I'll just write some basic text for them. We'll call them like 0A0 A1 B0 B1 B2 B3 B4. Once you pick me up, it's hard to let me go. You can feel the rhythm of your heart beating so fast, it'll be over before you even know it. What am I? Is it heroin? Is it a drug? Is it electricity? An electrical wire? Electric shock? Okay. So, A0. It was addiction. Ah, very good. I like the live wire analogy better. I thought that was a better fit. I was more satisfied with that guess than with the addiction guess. My Great Grey Boxing, it's planned for this month. but I'm doing a kind of a trial run of getting some workflows together that I'm employing on chapter 2 so that I can move on from that. So this is one of them. This is me trying to block out the cutscenes without writing all the dialogue. It's like plot beats instead of dialogue. So I can just say, this happens in this cutscene, and the cutscene exists in the game. And when you go to the cutscene, the characters express, but there's no dialogue. It's just like this, done. So I know who's in the scene, where they live, like where they're standing, maybe, if that, and what assets are surrounding them. If there's a camera move, I can explain it. And then that should be enough for me to like sign off on that and then play test it in a like loose way. See ya, Slodziak. Okay. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. What? Oh, it's been... Yo, thanks for the follow. Dude, my clock has been wrong like all day. Thank you. I mean, I'm forced to do this because the way that I used to do this was I would sit here just writing dialogue like I was writing a book or a script for a movie. And I'm realizing now that like there is waste in that process because I'm quibbling over like word choices, but what I should be thinking about is just the story beats. Like what's the continuity? This person goes here, they do this, they talk to them. It's more the outline that I need to get right for the quest. And it's the outline that needs to be validated against gameplay. The text itself, that's for later. I don't have to write that. Someone else can write that. Or someone, if I had someone who's a writer, at this point, they could help me write it. But they couldn't help me write it if this part doesn't exist. So not only is this faster for me to validate the quest, but it also breaks apart the planning from the execution so that it can be delegated and split between multiple people. So it's something that I am learning to do across all of the jobs of the game, is separating the direction from the production. Those are two separate things. But they used to be the same thing when I was just working on it by myself. I would just go straight into production and then waste a bunch of effort and then just do it again, you know? Yeah, it's not even MVP. It's like acceptance criteria if you're a programmer. It's what does this need to be in order for me to know what it needs to, in order for me to know that I've done the job. Like what does finished look like? All right. But yeah, there's a kind of MVP, like it's at stages, you know, like I just need to get it to alpha, you know, that's minimum viable milestone, MVM, you know. What's the thing that's blocking me from doing other things? So So like just now, I reasoned out what the quest needs to be in order to solve all the things I needed to do. Then I wrote how many cutscenes I needed, and then I outlined the cutscenes. So I should now be able to go into each. I should be able to make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cutscenes, and fill them out with these descriptions, and then that will make the quest. Documentalist, thank you so much for the sub. That's really kind of you. Thank you so much. And I need to make a habit, I think, of being able to do this work maybe I'll do. I need to be able to separate my time out so that I can do some of this off stream. I think this part will be the part that's easiest off stream on my laptop, just watching some TV, like after dinner. Because I need to do this for like 3 more quests. I could probably do this tonight. I need to get like really good at this. Whatever workflow I'm doing, it needs to be something that I can do, like going back on our production outlook. I was saying that the scenario scripting for grey boxing, for quest grey boxing, would take me a week for a whole chapter. Like, that is just so ambitious. And it doesn't account properly for... What is happening out there? She's watching... I think my wife's watching Twilight. Yeah, there's... I would need to get good enough to be able to validate things at this level in a week. Or 3 days. It's just so hard. This is one quest, one part of a main quest that fits in like one node of this. Now the quests are like 1, 2. This one will be a lot simpler. 3. Maybe 4 or 5, like, that's the part I need to validate. But there's also, like, other scenario cutscenes. It is Twilight. I noticed, do you know how I knew what it was? From the color grading. I saw the gray blue and I was like, that's probably Twilight. It literally is. She doesn't even watch Twilight. I'm just very proud of myself right now that I was able to guess that. Okay, chat. I gotta go. Can I get your attention for 1 second? Please, please, please. If you want to support what I do, please wishlist Insignia. It is the most important, valuable thing you can do outside of subscribing. It would be just very helpful if we could get that number as high as we can. And it costs you nothing. So please, please wishlist the game. I will paste this here as well. For those of you watching on YouTube, please do wishlist Insignia on Steam. Also, I'm so proud of this video that I've got coming. Check this out. We're doing a follow-up, an episode 2 of our screenshot remix series. Yesterday, I put link in Metal Slug. I'm really excited to show you the video. I think it came up really nicely, and I think the video is going to be a banger. So make sure you check me out on YouTube, subscribe there if you're interested in watching, and if you see it in your recommendations, don't skip it. Okay. So let's go find someone to raid and we'll get out of here. Also, no stream tomorrow because it is Good Friday here in Australia and my family will be taking some time, so I want to spend that time with them. Let's go raid Kebab Scowl. I haven't seen him in ages. Hey. Thank you so much, Dezu. Alrighty. Kebab Scowl is an incredible dev. He's much better at prototyping than I am, and he goes through like a concept every month. He's a genius, genuinely, and a great artist too. So stay tuned, don't leave. That's the stream. As always, I've been Adam, you've been the Pixel Pals. This has been the Indie Tales Game Dev live stream. Until next time.